Hello, Imagine going here, and it's once again time to get down to some game dev, but this time not RPG Maker. I put out the prototype for Poppy Quest tomorrow, and you know, I'll take a night of not looking at anything RM related. Well, we'll see about that. Maybe I might mess with it, who knows. But I figure I'll give people a little time to see what they think of it. If there's even a future for such a thing in that, or if I need to port it over to a different engine, or I don't know, something. But the fate of the project is in the hands of the people. So I sit there and look at these new assets that I want to play with, and decide which way I want to go with this game. I mean, I realize that I am not terribly knowledgeable about Unreal Engine, so I made some things, I don't know, probably like a year ago or something, but pretty certain the first stream of this is going to be a lot of refresher of me trying to figure things out again. And maybe someone will watch me do it, maybe not, who knows. As is always the case, I actually just like having people around to chat with, because, you know, it takes a hobby like game dev, which is not the most exciting hobby to do by yourself, well, that you basically do by yourself, and then gives you
welcome back.
People to chat with. I mean, that's what streaming's so great for. But yeah, the character who's not in the best light there. The light is so bright. Horror bright lights are just the worst. There you go, yeah. Character Miranda, she's a very Alice-like character, and I spent a lot of time, I remember, making her hair look nice. And look at that go. Oh, yes. I almost want to make a game this engine just because hair physics are wonderful. So, as I was thinking of all of my games are set in the same world to make it easier to just work on the lore, right? And I did consider making a version of Poppy Quest in this thing that had the that used these graphics, because, well, it'd be cool to be a toy running around all these. But I could also just use it as, like, you know, Miranda's house as well. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna obviously tweak it around and everything like that and use the assets to make my own thing, but still. Big question now is, what am I doing with this? Like, I have all this stuff here that I could do. I mean, you could make an RPG, but do I even want to make an RPG? I mean, I already have an RPG, and I'm not gonna lie to you, balancing RPGs is like the worst thing imaginable. But I technically already have something of an RPG setup going. So there's a few arguments going on here in my head right now. The first argument is that, well, the easiest thing to make would be anything that involves just running around in an environment, because the engine already handles all the navigation for you. And you don't have to make up any particularly interesting mechanics or new mechanics, because, well, it's already designed very easily to just run around, attack things, shoot things, and all that. Okay. That's neat. The other option is I could take the mechanics I had in the RPG Maker thing, which would make a better top-down game, I guess. And that was create the paths behind you, and you would fight with those, and then you were trying to rescue things before the world was destroyed. An idea. Not so story-centric, but it'd be a lot closer to Half-Minute Hero. So then... The other option is I have a fun grappling mechanic and all that, and I could make randomized levels and, you know, hide things amongst that and just make this ridiculous, huge world of just hardcore craziness. Do something like that. But I don't know. I was looking at the Bible for Alice Asylum, which is the sequel to Alice Madness Returns that's apparently never going to get made. I just found out. Very unfortunate. Thinking to myself going, you know, I could make my own Alice style game, and I kind of want to do that. To be honest, I really do. If that's the case, I mean, I would want to have less mobility, except for when she's moving around and play, like, between fights. So I'd have to lock down mobility during fights, I guess.
Something is off.
But, I mean, I've got exploding cupcakes. Granted, I launched them in the air and they kind of fall to the ground and explode, but, you know, whatever. rules to fights. I got that stuff. Oh, Cupcake, come back. Why? I'm not gonna lie, hitting things is kind of fun, so this is such a laggy area though, because I have so many things just unlimited spawning. I would need to slow down the spawn for the unlimited spawning, but mostly for testing. Come back, Cupcake. Come back. I need to figure out how to not bump something like that. So like with a weapon out, it just treats it as though I can break all of them. I don't understand how that works yet, so that'll be something fun to figure out, I'm sure. Also, the range on this isn't very good. But the cannon's fun to shoot things, so it doesn't really affect the other stuff there. Yeah, it's kind of broken at the moment. That's okay. Yeah, the FPS is absolute, garbage with all these things spawning. Alright, so let's say we take the Alice in Wonderland idea, because you know what? Why not? How are we doing this? Because, I had an idea kind of things like that. Mostly I was going to take a girl who was escaping from, some pursuers and falls down a chasm and start my Alice in Wonderland game that way. And then later on reveal why she was running and everything. So if that's the case, no point in making a platformer, right? So okay, woohoo. I don't really need a huge map at that point, right? Like, this open world maps are, like, if you're doing an RPG, these open world maps are pretty good, and UE is really good for open world maps because, you can make all these things here and there's just content to run around on. So it could be more of an Alice style RPG, I guess, but if you do an RPG, then you gotta write a whole bunch of text. And I saw with Poppet Quest just how much writing I had to do for that. And that seems kind of like maybe not the best decision. One, it takes a long time. Two, not a pro writer. Like, I think I'm okay at writing, sure, but I mean, I'm at least better than the crap they put out in Hollywood. But then again, so is just not watching the movie, right? So that's not really an accolade. So it's RPG versus the other. I do think that an RPG will come out looking better, but it requires more numbers and equipment systems and things like that, versus the other one I could spend less time on systems behind it and just more complex, like, platforming things and stuff. And they have to be that complex, honestly. Like, I could have a shrink mechanic pretty easy. Let's see. Let's bring some things up here. Programmed in a lot of mechanics already a long time ago, because I was testing things out. Okay, Complete RPG I was testing, but the problem with Complete RPG is maybe if you're trying to make a ghetto version of The Witcher, that's cool. I don't want to make a ghetto version of The Witcher. I just don't. I mean, it gives you kind of a whole game, I suppose. So sad. Project is a mess. That's why I was saying I need to rescue this project. I was talking about it in the stream thing. I have a giant transformation mechanic. To swap between two things, and one of the characters could fly. But the thing is flying is like the worst mechanic in the history of the world, because when you use it, it kind of negates everything. It makes the ground irrelevant. Now it's about flying past dangers and the like, and you have to make a whole separate game for that. So I just don't think that's a mechanic I want. And that's too controlled, it's too boring also. Versus the grappling thing, which was way more fun. What was I even doing with this? Oh yeah, if you got too far from them, I had that option. That was a weird mechanic. It was a way to limit flying. Jump and dodge. What did I miss? A weird twirl thingy for reasons. Oh, I set it for some dialogue things instead or something? I don't know. What was I doing with all this crap? I could put the dance back on. No reason. What was I even doing with all this crap? I don't know. Death, respawn, which I technically have a level where I had started to implement more of those mechanics, but everything got broken when I got moved to UE 5. But that game would have been the closest to, or that map would have been the closest to what I was working on, basically. So maybe I do that. I believe this is the map. We'll see. I'm an argument with myself here, and this is also why I think this needs to be saved, because I was an argument with myself and didn't bother to really figure out what I was doing. So, as much as I think the grappling hook thingy is fun, I'm not gonna do that.
Something is off.
I had this grappling hook thing where you could shoot yourself all over like an idiot. I use it as my main method of traveling around just to scout things, but I think the simple reality is, how do you make a level with that? Like, my first, foray into, UE should probably be something that's a little less ridiculous. So we got our character, we're good. She's reasonable. Mostly she has great hair physics, and that's all that matters. So once you got your hair going. I had these thingies, which I need to fix, that allow you to save. And you have to bump up pretty hard in order to save. He's originally poured tea out of them, but then that got broken. Like also having a tea area that would destroy, people if they touched it, so. Anyway, let's do that, and I'll just have kill zones and make a regular thing there. And I need to decide how many times she's going to be able to jump. Right now, I have her able to jump twice. But the problem with jumping twice is that... Wait, I need to put the smoke back on those. Is that it, Well, actually, no, it's control. She can jump really high, though. Plus, I also have a thing where, like, she can extend her jump by holding it. I almost don't want her to jump this high. Maybe the second jump can't jump as high? Yes? I was definitely making more of a weird level thing here. So... how big of the level is going to be, too, is the other question. Like, the extra jump just kind of trivializes, so I need to space things out more. This is kind of a design decision thingy going on here of where we're going with everything. Oh yeah, this thing is... can't even trigger the save thing. Whatever. So... but instead of making it with these crappy landscapes, maybe I just make it with, assets and everything like that. Because the landscapes are kind of... like, they're cool if you're wandering around them. I don't know how good they are otherwise, though. Like... because I want to put holes in them and everything like that. And these things aren't that great for putting holes in them, from what I could tell. And platformers are, great when you could fall to your death, so... if we're doing a platform, that's the thing. I mean, I do have the stuff to do. I mean, I'm actually much closer to the Alice Madness Returns thing anyway, right? This is the way to go. I'm just investigating. I haven't looked at this stuff in forever. It was originally destroyables here, but I guess not anymore, huh? Cool. So... this was a complete level until the UE5 switch. My launcher and everything of the sort. I could make those things. I guess the earliest levels of Alice Madness Returns are very forgiving too, so you make your platform and you don't want to have a lot of kill things right in the very beginning, I don't think. If you want to have more of a story type of thing. But yeah, so many things got broken here. I don't even know what causes this weird lighting thing, but so what? Whatever. Yeah, I have a thing to do that. My save points there. So there's a concept here of a level. Rotating things. These don't reset the jump count, so they kind of suck. But to be 100% honest, this isn't very fun. Maybe I'm just not a big fan of platforms. I don't know, but I like the Alice Man of thing. But I think a lot of things was the area is cool. This to shoot yourself around like a crazy person is a lot of fun. But okay, what does that really do for me? But I'm pretty certain I could make a random platformer type of game. It just wouldn't be remotely unique. So what would be the point, right? I've also always wanted to make a Jet Set Radio game, so or like a style game like that with like, you know, the racing around grinding and things like that. But I have no idea how to even do that in this engine yet. I'd have to sit there and go through tutorials. Not that I mind doing that. Goodness knows, I've definitely done that. I had lots of weird ideas, but this is also like a brainstorm stream. Really, this is me starting the project, figuring out exactly where I'm going with it, looking at surveying the wreckage of what I had from like a year ago, back when I still had some concept of how the engine worked. Oh, nice. Post-load thing. I wanted to have a fortune-telling world where, you know, like the tarot cards did things. So that's an idea. There's an option doing randomized things, but I've tried randomized stuff before, and what I've learned is making compelling content that's random is almost impossible. It can be done, but it's not very easy. So, wow, I guess I shouldn't have loaded this area, huh? It's also a test to see how well this runs on all these things here. But I don't know. The two things that Unreal Engine does best are physics and like just like graphical things like environments and stuff always look the best in Unreal Engine. So if you want to lean pretty heavily on that, I suppose, for the engine, but I mean the engine can do anything, so it's not, you have to totally lean on it. I turned off the microphone remote briefly and totally forgot. Anyway, I was thinking I'm gonna make a fortune teller type of area with like weird, you know, things like imagery like that, and I'm just gonna go with more of the with a platformer type of thing, because you know the flying isn't very fun. Like I have things that, you know, people chase after you while you're flying, but okay, then you just go back to normal and they go away again. Like, is that really fun? This is a lot more fun to shoot around, but how am I going to build a level around it? I guess technically I could just randomize things everywhere and then have this, but then what kind of a platformer would you even have at that point if everything was just randomized? I mean, you couldn't really make any sensible things. You'd have like, what, randomized blocks, I suppose? I put those blocks places? Oh, there's got to be something here with this, because it's more fun than most of the options there. You can just do crazy things. Or maybe I just like, you know, high-flying adrenaline junkie in games. But yeah, I think I'll make a level where it's just a giant, you know, a giant platformer with weird imagery, and then see how that goes, and see if people like it or not. So I could give her 2 jumps if I want, and then I mean I could go full Alice in Wonderland here if I want. It looks much better in this light. I just don't see how you could make the randomized thing actually be a real anything. I think you could make some neat looking stuff otherwise though, but otherwise it's just, I have no idea. So let's say we do the Alice in Wonderland thing. First of all, let me test the lag without the randomizer in here.
Welcome back.
That's awkward. It's like the same. Okay, and then let's go ahead and do away with that flying crap. You know what I'm also going to do? Before I really get into this, I guess I could back it up just in case I want to do that stuff again. I don't know. Let's do a quick backup here. I consider making a point-and-click adventure because it'd be kind of fun. But would it? I guess the way Alice worked was that it had areas that had, you know, platforming and like pitfalls and everything like that, and then areas that just didn't. Like you'd explore around more. So the puzzle areas would be more like that. So what I probably want to do is build a level out that's like that, right? Put this about midway through the game, I suppose. This seems so ambitious. But on the other hand, if it turns into stream content, I mean, if nobody watches because no one wants to see it, that's also a thing. Let's make it a copy of that. So while it's making a copy of that, let's survey what I even have. So much crap here. What is this? I don't even know. New height map. New what? I also have, was it the pit? The other one? Where she falls. Technically, this would be a good first map.
Something is off.
Kind of should go from the other direction. I mean, this has the 30 FPS. That's the thing I noticed. Whenever I moved to Unreal Engine 5, everything got slower. Making me question if maybe it was a terrible switch. Also, I just phased under the map. Neat. How did I even do that? Okay. Thank you, Weird Grappling Hook, for launching me ready to go. That is kind of a worrying thing, is that getting... Well, I guess to be fair, the AAA studios only ever shoot for 30 FPS anyway. So, I don't see why I should be a flashlight. Okay, this is just a catastrophe. How am I facing through walls? You know, all this worked before I switched to Unreal Engine 5. I do recall that being a thing. So that's notable. Yeah, maybe I just go with a like something like this, and then just more open spaces. I need to space levels out, and then use open world levels, I guess. And then just have landscape, and then I can actually have multiple landscapes, I suppose. Lighting's weird. Go into the water if I want. But what if the mechanic was just get through a level and you just yank things places? That would be kind of fun. It might interest people to have something totally unique. You do want to decide your mechanics before you design levels, though. Even though I've given her like 9 million mechanics to test out because I had no idea what I liked. Yeah, this project got too many files. It's like at 51% of copying. Yeah, okay. So I drop her down a chasm, and she could fall into this area, and this could be the first map, I suppose. Do I convert it to open world? I don't want to work on this one first. I want a more pleasant looking concept and go from there. Guess I could make a new map, right? Or I could just keep working on this one. What's this, anyway? The backup. Okay.
Time is running out.
Sure. Yeah, let's not play the backup. Okay, so we're gonna guess work on this one here. On the other hand, an RPG is easier to make the map for. Once again, I keep debating with myself here. It's just the real problem here, instead of having direction. This game lacks all direction. That's why it was the big problem. Let's just stick with the Alice in Wonderland style idea. Shall we? I think we shall. Okay, well... See this worthless nav mesh? Ditch that, because if you're going to make one of these things, you don't want to sit there and screw with that the whole time. Now let's go find these fortune cards wherever they're at. Go to asset. Right. I have no idea what half these do. Okay. Sure. I don't need these things here. Oh, I'm at 84% copying. Oh my gosh, I wish I did that before the stream, but once I get going on exactly what I plan on doing, I guess I'm not really saving right now, so it doesn't really matter too much. I'll keep one of these just so I keep the code around. I'm not sure I'm going to use them though. They're just a thing to float around and do what they're doing, but... Okay, it was moving. I was just confused by the... all the sensors around it, like, it caused the optical illusion of moving the other way. I was like, what am I seeing here? I mean, I could do... Well, you could do a landscape and then a non-landscape. Are you gonna make everything out of assets? I mean, I guess you could. Turn the weather off. Sure, that'll help speed it up a little. I don't know what's up with this character. I guess this character moves around, that's nice. All these cupcakes might be slowing things down, I don't know. There's a magician down there to do things like that. This is a save point, I think. I made all these things for this. Let's just stick with this idea. I don't know how good it's going to be, but might be fun to screw with. %. Come on. Stop copying. Alright, gotta back it. Bit box for that. Sure, sure. This is just for things that look cool, I guess. I don't really know why that's here. This is more of a tea set. So let's theme it like a tea set. There's gonna be like a crystal ball in the center, I suppose. These little ones aren't even destroyable, right? They're just there. Are there two of you? Why are there two? Supposedly those are destroyable, and yet
Something is off.
not what happened. I might need to copy the other stuff there. Also forgot where these don't destroy things. The pieces fall off it. The range on this is terrible. Interesting. Anyway, let's see if we can fix our destroyables here. What's the difference between this and the other? I might redo the this to be a little better than that. Let's see. Wait, is it actually saying that? Actually, are these geometry collections or what? And these are geometry collections. But the regular destroyable cupcakes work, right? Is there a point to geometry? Because I tested them on the other ones. On the ground.
Time is running out.
It's just the one that's destroyable. Mistakes were made. It's not you, is it? Is it you? Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. Okay.
The world always needs more heroes.
Moves. It's really strong though. No, don't fall off. Where is it going now? Yeah, that is never breaking. Mass 300, 1, like that. Maybe I just copy all these, right?
I must keep going.
Looks like it's stuck. That's just a mesh, right? So I could have sworn I was spawning these in the other one and they were working, right? Let me check here. I think I had a thing like this. Oops. Right? This one spawns them in and I can break them. Or not. That one worked, this one doesn't. The ones it spawns in do work. Let me double check which ones are even spawning. Spawn actor. What in the world? Nope. One of them broke. Bottom broke actually. Not this one though. Okay. These all work. Kind of. Well. This is how we attempt to save a game. By just getting rid of mechanics. No, that's what I need to remember. Just don't add in a bunch of dumb mechanics. Add them in later if you're going to add them. Let's have geometry collections. That is a geometry collection right there. Whatever. Build levels instead. That's more fun to me. I don't really need the girls here anymore. These are all not. These are just singular things. I guess I could make them all blueprints. That'd probably be easier to figure out where things are going. The levers could be like two ones that ram together and try to squish you. The way this engine works, you really want to have a better idea when you start. In hindsight, I probably should have went out of my way to try to make it's way down there. To make a better concept of what I was going to do first. Just dragging them out here kind of sucks, because if you do that, then you it's harder to do things with them, I guess, right? You have group actors, I suppose, which is fine. Can you even pass through that? I don't know. Like, what kind of level could you really have out of this, the way this is set up? Unless there's something in the way. Let's grab tower cards. Oh, it's just a card, aren't we that? Okay. I haven't looked at this in so long. Where's the wall, right? Nah. We'll just drag things into the scene. I don't even know what I'm doing with this plan here, so let's just make it a thing. How big are these? This might not be the idea I want to rescue in the first place. I don't even know. They have scale of 30? Okay. And then you just gotta make a concept. Don't worry about it. It's fine. There's not even any way through there. You'd have to get up to the top and then do it. So you know what? Let's use some ghetto placeholder here, yeah? I'm not sure if the concept of even doing any kind of platform would be even that interesting, but that's okay. Half the fun of UE is just building dumb things. As you can. I want a fortune teller world, so with tarot cards. So we're making that. Someone are probably gonna make ones that actually fly around and create paths for you, but first, let me remember how to use this engine. And then I'll worry about that. Because, you know, I don't remember. That well, anyway. But on the plus side, at least it's not RPG Maker for a night. That project... it's cool for what it was, but... Diablo was never meant to be made in RPG Maker, and it shows. Does it ever show? Perhaps some sort of a combat area over here, I think, because I gotta remember that if we're going for the whole Alice Madness Returns style game with, you know, weird things, then I'm gonna probably need to ape its idea of, you know, having platforming section, combat area without neural platforming, puzzle area, platforming section, so on down the line. Of course, the only enemies I have that are actually made to do anything right now are the wolves, but, you know, which are like not the right enemy for here at all. Control G to group. I'll have to remember that in the future. No jumping around it like I would actually try to do, I'm sure. 100% would try to do. These aren't even far enough forward. I guess I should try to be a little lenient on the first things there so you don't have a lot of faulty or doom things. Probably gonna have to make an actor for the lovers that causes them two of them to ram together to try to, you know, squish the player. So it'll probably be a thing that happens. I think I made an event like that at one point anyway. So I don't have to actually Do it again. What else might I do for the fortune teller stuff like that? Weird houses to run through and everything like that, just to mix it up a bit. I guess we'll do the weird child nightmare stuff plus these things here, just to be a bit bizarre and you know, more exciting for it. I have no idea what the goal is here. It's fine. We playing around now. Can you even jump that high? I don't even know. Any way to measure how high you can jump?
I must keep going.
You can't jump this, right? She probably can, actually. I guess I can use my grippy thing to do it really fast. I can give her one use of this and then a recharge. I could make these world cards far bigger and not need so many. That might not be a bad idea. Let's make the tarot cards bigger. Yeah, yes, I'll go ahead and just delete it, sure. Yeah. I guess you gotta ungroup first. Then do it. I can move the whole group that way. That's not what I want to do. I need to do alt. Nope. What can I do for a nighttime for like space? Let's see.
Something is off.
What's the back of these cards look like? Anything? Can't even see. Whatever. Construction script and then event graph that doesn't do anything, just this one shows, and then interprets each of those and the control points of these and makes an array out of those, gets locations of those, locations of those things, and then it's just using a static mesh. Not hard to do this on just a tiny stream area, I've decided. Actually, I already have the chariot moving around, but where's the chariot actually just a platform? I think the chariot's just a two-thing platform, yeah. Okay. We'll dump a chariot out here and see where it drops me. We play in space. I want it to be slightly bigger. Maybe. Might be a little too big. I could actually have fighting on the platforms, but anyway, we're just playing around, so we'll see where it goes. But I may yet have weird chairs. I might have them move too. I don't even know. Grab one of these thingies, dump it up here. Pretty soon that'll work the way I want it to. A lot of this is just figuring out the assets that I had initially. Okay, player start. Stop being there. Okay. I can look at things here. Oh, I didn't give it a time. Fair enough. That's my bad. What if it has like a 10? How long is 10? Is it 10 seconds? I didn't even check.
I must keep going.
I think I like the bigger world cards because they're so big graphics too. I mean, like, you know, she could fight on her like that. I don't have any enemies for her to fight besides the wolves, but let's dump some wolves out there. We can fight them on that, or guess, or something. I don't know. I'm gonna play with the space background here a bit. We be testing weird things. I don't think the weather actually works if you do that, right? Does it? I don't even know. Let's see how this even looks in space. Probably weird. Gotta be over something, so I got rid of the player start. I just want to see what it's like raining in space. Actually, a little bizarre, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, maybe it isn't, because, you know, I mean, I guess it doesn't have any clouds, so there's that problem. I mean, it's surreal, that's true. I don't hate the surreal thing. Cloudy would do nothing, right? There's no clouds. Alright. He just added in this crazy space thing, so I'm kind of excited to mess with it. What are the options for space? Can add a planet or a moon. Probably not going to do the weather in space, so it just seems kind of weird. I don't understand what I would do with that. Light shafts? I guess the other option is just to have a crazy looking sky, I suppose. I mean, there was the volumetric aurora looked kind of sweet. As long as it wasn't daytime. The problem with this, though, is that it's, well, you can see, so there's that. Kind of nice.
Something is off.
There's still a kill thingy, right? There is. I just want to transform the hitbox. That. Actually, let me do this. Box transform.
Something is off. I must keep going.
Nice, nice. Oh, this is like painfully slow. So you can actually jump pretty high. I think I need to space things out more so you force people to jump a lot more. Right? Oops. Like that. Rotating chair. Give me a mesh. Give me a static mesh. Nice. Add rotator? Rotating movement. There we go. That's what it was. Nah. And pull the static mesh. Chair. Fortune chair. Perfect. What does that even look like? Come to me, rotating chair.
Welcome back. Something is off.
I like how her hair gets thrown by the spinning speed. Nice. I'm a hair guy, don't mind me. You're like half the speed.
Time is running out.
It's actually off kilter. Interesting. This is a rate. It's not the angle, right?
Time is running out.
Well, that's horrific. Imagine jumping on that successfully. That's wild. It's so wild. I put everything in here so I didn't have to try to find things again, but maybe I didn't.
Welcome back.
2 seconds. Could be on the ground. Anyway, I was gonna check this out. Oh god, those look horrifying. Almost too extreme. Oh no. Okay. Scammed. Failed. Yeah, I suck. Come on. I remember this is I don't have much space. I gotta do this instead. Because we're doing this on stream, which forces me to relearn things and just do stuff. Apparently I'm just terrible.
Welcome
I did the
back.
grappling hook there, but normal cheat to get up here. That was really convoluted and not particularly useful. Oh my gosh. Horrifying. Okay, I'm willing to admit that might be a little too ridiculous. I think component tick is actually what messes with it. Possible to slow it down? I know you can. I've done it before.
The world always needs more heroes.
Oh. Random int, I guess. Tick speed. Actually, I can just get a random one, right? It's just uh, oh, this is a begin play. I don't need the other thing. And you need the tick speed, whatever.
The world always needs more heroes.
Oh, that was just me being dumb.
The world always needs more heroes. Time is running out. Something is off.
I was about to fall through there like an idiot. Are they even that interesting with the tick intervals? I don't even know. They're a little too slow, I think. Huh. Not playing the music because it's annoying. I might want to put like flame on that or something. Well, maybe I do. I don't know what I'm really doing with all this. I think I'm just having fun with it. Put some walls here and see how much of a battle area this makes out to be. They're kind of destroyable, I think.
I must keep going.
They need a nav mesh. Oops. That's what it's supposed to be. Doot, 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 doot. This should just be up here all the time. I have no idea. Why is it?
I must keep going.
Some of them get broken. Hmm. These suck. I thought it broke. Didn't register very well. Suddenly that one did. Just arrange those rats. What is even going on with this? I really get the feeling I could just start over and probably come up with a better setup than what's going on here. This isn't even connected to anything. It's a nothing. It does have a parent. Okay. Okay. Base weapon class has it. Oh, never mind, because it's handled by third-person character, right? I have no idea why I did these things this way. Okay. Which one of these even does it? Group collision, okay. Hmm.
Time is running out.
That works, but not the other. You dumped that because it isn't the player character.
Time is running out.
Oh, hey Lee, how's it going? You're just in time to see me not play with RPG Maker today because I put the prototype out yesterday and I don't feel like playing with it today. I really don't. I thought about playing an actual just regular game today, but then we got to messing with this. Trying to figure out why it doesn't do what I want it to do. You're playing bot W? What is that? Oh, Breath of the Wild? Nice, nice. I still never played that. I really should probably play some games at some point. I haven't played a game in a long time. I was playing with Unreal Engine today and trying to figure out what I was doing like a year ago. I'm just looking at all things and trying to remember all the code and things like that for it. And a little slow going to start with. See, why did I do this and that and all these things? Well, this just applies damage on thing now. It doesn't even care. Oh. Didn't even check for the interface, just applies damage. Equip collision there. Huh. That's fairly. I have no idea how I programmed this. There's so many little dumb things I programmed in here.
Welcome back.
That does not work. Whatever for now, I'll just deal with it later. I need to research how these destructible things work, and it's been so long. I want these to blow up from the cannon shots, but they do not. They do blow up from this, though. Well, supposedly. That's fun. Like that. The cannon does kill the wolves. I haven't made any other enemies. I just had some test enemies I grabbed off the UE thing to play with and learn how to do it. Originally I made this project with UE4 and it's broken in so many ways because I moved to UE5 and UE5 broke everything. So I'm like, what do I fix? What do I do? Maybe they're debating upon making an RPG or a platformer. The argument is real. Huh. I just don't know if I can make an actually interesting platformer. I really don't ever play platformers, to be honest. Huh. I wanted some sort of a combat area there, and then just weird things to go through here. I don't know. I think it looks cooler if you just make regular maps. To fight on instead. I spent like the last, I think 40 minutes playing with like platformer things, but I actually realized I don't think I actually like playing the platform things or testing it. I think that's the problem with UE is, you know, you can do everything, and because you can do everything, it's hard to pick what you want to do. Yeah. I don't know, they look so much cooler if you just make a regular map. They have this huge area. And then they just worry about making things to fight. What is this? What this? Oh, I know. My endless cupcakes. Too many things spawning here. But maybe I will just make a regular RPG. It might be more fun. I'm such an argument with myself on this one. But you get to take advantage of these environments. Apparently that thing's indestructible. Plus, if I do that, then I have this big, huge map to play with already. Yeah, this whole project is a mess. Like, what I did was I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do with UE. And I just was testing everything. But the problem with testing everything is that I don't know what I'm even doing. Like, where I'm going with the project, I should say. I have no idea. It's part of why I shelved it in the first place, because I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going with this. Half the time, the randomizers are the most fun. Like, you just drop a giant randomizer on here and then who knows what it'll do? Who knows indeed? But the randomizer could be broken? Well, there you go. Who knows what it'll do? Yeah, about that. Oh, nice. Who doesn't like Shuni? Yeah, I'm crazy randomizer. I can build whole levels like that. I almost like this idea better. Just because the random areas are more interesting than any area I was ever going to design. Do I just do that? I also have a grappling hook thingy to yank myself place. It's not really a grappling hook. All it is a line that just yanks you towards an object at hyper speed. That's how I've been traveling around and looking at things. I could build a randomized game. I really do like randomizers. I have a really bad habit of it. But I mean, that just looks wild to go play on. I don't know. Oh, it's a nightmare packing like that. It's like all sorts of like broken dolls and everything like that. I just randomize it on top of the other map, so you get really terrible speed if I do that, but it'll be just really fast. Let's go to an empty map and play with air. There.
Welcome
I mean,
back.
look at it go. It's huge. caught inside of something. Or one of the dangers, I guess. The problem is some of these things I couldn't use because it has like a weird thing, but you know, like it's like a whole level. I don't know. I kind of like the randomizer concept. So Poppy Quest's biggest thing was that it actually just had all kinds of randomizer stuff going on too, and that led to me never really getting tired of playing through the levels because they were never the same, so it was not very repetitive. Yeah, maybe I do that. This is the closest thing I have to a direction. Because this poor game has so many things. I programmed so many mechanics for her. I mean, she's got dodges because reasons. She can flip for no reason as well. You can crouch. I like dual daggers too, which I haven't never finished, just for reasons. Looks really menacing. And turn into a crazy flying lady. Because I could, just wanted, leaves her body behind like a spirit, just for reasons. In case I want to fly, for no reason. Yeah. I made all these mechanics, and I don't know what I would want to do with any of them. I just made them. Like, why not do this? In case I want to fly everywhere. Ooh, but flying is boring. Like, I tested it, and it's like, well, that's cool, we fly around, but... Okay. What does that do for you again? I don't know. Not very fun for a game mechanic. Change your back like that. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll do that. I think how long it takes to make a single level. And how every time I get bored and have no idea what I'm doing, I always go back to these. So what if I just randomize in all kinds of craziness and watch the fun? Let's try this. Let's make the biggest randomizer of all time. Why not? Where is the randomizer at, little... Where you at, little one? I think this just spawns in mini... like, junk randomizers, right? Is what it does. Let's see, it goes this. It picks the number of junk spawned. At those locations to spawn at, sure. Random engine range, switch on it, and just one of the two. Oh, there's a forest randomizer. Oh, well, I'm gonna click this button here. There's another 1 minute. Apparently, there's more to this randomizer than I thought. Oh, look, I can have trees too. Wild. Why is there trees here? I have no idea. Use this fun little grapple thing to get everywhere. Doesn't really go anywhere. It's like a post-apocalyptic thing where you're like tiny. Apparently I can phase through that wall there. Is there a way out? Yes, there is. Woohoo! Huh. I mean, that is kind of fun. This just spawns in other randomizers, right? So what I need to do to make another randomizer So let's keep the trees. Why not? Let us duplicate this fine beastie here and platform randomizer. Ah. Well, apparently there's an item one as well. So what do we want to add in here? This can be, like, was it platform? Compile. And then, nope, don't need any of these. Platform. Yeah. Nice spelling. Platform. That's not what I call them, is it? Wait a minute. Those platforms pick their spaces not randomly. Okay, do. I mean, technically I could just grab stuff for more things too, like this mansion stuff could also be tossed in there. Just all the random static message could, well, that's so many of them. I don't want 226 of these. I would only want to do the ones that were actually cool. Is them some cupcakes in there? Oh my gosh, a cupcake. Good, I think I might use that instead of the other one. That's true. I don't pick the spaces randomly on those. That is a problem. Giant mushrooms. They put light everywhere. We can do gears, actually. Let's do the gears. Let's see what happens when you put those in there. I don't remember what these were, but I don't care. Sure. That's only 3 of them. Sure, let's do those. And then what else can we put in here that's just bizarre and weird to make it interesting here? Stacks, they're kind of broken. Everything's broken on this thing. If I had a giant crab, I'd put it in there, but I don't, so. Pusher and Smasher? Sure, why not? I mean, who knows what could be going on. If I had like a static mesh of a giant crab, maybe. But I need to figure out what I'm actually aiming for here. Like, I gotta make everything giant because I want to spawn in a level that's built entirely out of random crap. And then have the player go wander up it. Oh, hey, J. Marie, how's it going? That's what I asked. It does say higher, though, up on there, so. So do I. I'd also need to start it, too. Wait a minute. So we got this here. We'll call it the platform spawner, even though it's not particularly useful. And then randomizers. Add pin. This randomizes now between this and 2. Your computer broke? What happened? Sounds terrible. You didn't let the magic smoke out, did you?
Something is off.
It's always the worst thing people do. Once the magic smoke gets out of the computer, it stops working. I don't want to tell you different. I'm stuck inside something new. Try again.
The world always needs more heroes.
Where are these other things? Where are you at? I should have made giant versions. I get the feeling amongst all this crap it might be impossible to find him. Yeah, it just creates like random little holes in here instead. I shouldn't even do it this way. I should just put it in the other one, right? This can just be all of them. That's fine, I guess. Oh, I see. That's fine. I feel like I should play Breath of the Wild. People are sitting there chatting about it. I don't know anything about it. That's so sad. Oh well.
Welcome
There we
back.
go. Look at that. Yeah. That looks suitably nightmarish. Look at that wonderful FPS there. Oh yeah. Clearly not the best decision I've ever made in my life. There needs to be a bit of a culling distance here. Yeah, okay. So I got this platformer game I was making. I'm just saying, how do you feel about this level, guys? What in the world? Obviously, it's ridiculous. Yeah, about that. It's got too many rotating things. You can't do that. That's crazy. How many does it tick here? Oh, sub 50? Let's do like 20. Oh yeah. Well, that's the whole point of this. The randomizer makes a mess. That's half the fun.
I must keep going.
I mean, not gonna lie, I can't even jump because the thing lag is so bad. I think the hearts are the problem, actually. Let me remove those from the thing. They make a thump. Actually, I don't gotta do that. I just can remove that there. Not play a sound. Yes, try this out.
The world
Look at
always
it,
needs
random.
more heroes.
Woohoo! One hell of a party. I think I only really want one randomizer. Like, this many randomizers seems like too many for this many moving items. I don't know how I could ever make this actually run. But it is crazy looking. Oh my gosh. What if I made it like the randomizers into a tower? And your goal was to get up the tower. Kind of like a Jump King style thing. The only difference is that the tower would be random every time. And probably about as punishing as it comes. Would I even find that fun? I don't know. I don't know if I even find this fun because it's so laggy. What if you did 10 and didn't space them as far apart? Oh yeah, Jane Marie sometimes wanders off. Usually because she's off to school, I think. But maybe not. Usually she says, so. I don't know, people come and go all the time. And they don't usually say. Also, tonight I'm not playing with RPG Maker, so all the RPG Maker people are like, nah. That's okay, I don't want to play with RPG Maker. I don't care. I might have the size of these. Oh, never mind. I just want a regular float. I can just change the number. I could also set a variable and just change those as well to change a few less things, but I'm seeing if this randomizer can not lag this thing to
Something
oblivion.
is off.
It looks pretty laggy though. This many moving objects, this might just be too much to hope for. Also, it doesn't cull very well at a distance, so that's not very good. Well, it's a little better. I mean, now it's like 20 FPS instead of 10. That's something. Yeah, this is not vomit-inducing at all. Fly to the top, using the cord. Get to the top. Woohoo! Wee! Woohoo! Not gonna lie, the momentum from that was kind of fun. You just get thrown by all those gears because you're latched onto them and it just causes more momentum. You know what would probably be cooler is if the each of the randomizers just randomized gears inside of them. Instead of a specific thing that randomizes just all the gears like that. Eating chocolate, huh? Nice. Not the worst, not the worst. Vertical. Instead of doing all these weird things, what was the code for this? And that long since I've looked. Try to compile it. Try like 2,000. I didn't even do the Z adjust. That's actually unnecessary. I could have just done the regular thing here, right? I could have just had 2,000 there. That's how it works. Been so long. Wait a minute. What was I doing with all this crap? That was the rotation, and here I was setting Z, and then this is just adding a random float and range. So we had 2,000. Actually, let's start it at negative 2,000, just to make this easier. We add 2,000. The first one will be at 0. Wait, I already did it. Huh. What does this do?
I must keep going.
Makes a nightmare tower with gears inside it. Ooh. Oh, is that the current Z? Where's current Z set? Where's the increment set? Welcome back. Wait, what? WB? Or am I missing something? A wind bomb. Yep, never would have got that. Too many abbreviations. Yeah, let's see. Random float range doesn't really need that, right? This is the, why is it minusing it?
Something is off.
Yes, look at my nightmare tower. Bask in its glory. It's so laggy. Alright, so here it sets that and adds the increment.
Something is off.
Oh yes. Look at how tall it is now. Oh my god. We have the technology. Well, let's take this technology to a whole new level. Of why would you do this?
I must keep going.
Yes. Yes. It's the stuff nightmares are made out of. Platform that. What in the world? This is what we've come to. It'll be fine, guys. It'll be fine. Needs to start lower, though.
Something is off.
I feel like that crazy person in the basement just saying, this means something, and just staring up at this thing going, it means something. It really does. It doesn't mean anything. It's just weird. Oh, okay. Well, see when you get back. Good luck on your bolus slid smuggle. This tower will be even more ridiculous by the time you return. This is now my goal. I don't think I need the trees necessarily. But I'm very excited by this tower. Which is kind of hard to see it that high up. Mostly looks more like an upskirt shot, which is really not what I was aiming for. That's not a very good thing there. Fix that, because her clothing is not as good as it could be. Fair enough. Oh my god, it's huge. Look at the FPS drop. It needs to be spread apart more than it is, I think, is the issue. I don't think it culls upwards though, is the only downside. Jesus. Actually, really looks like she's floating. It's so huge. I have this fascination with randomization, so I guess it just has to be this way. Manually building levels is terrible. Also, look at that lag. The closer you get, the worse this is going to get, too. It's huge, though. To fix the thing, apparently our clothes don't really, only about the only it really vanishes. Best does not seem to. That is not particularly okay. Whatever. Is what it is. I could make it where that's a thing. Jesus. It's huge. But it could be bigger. We have the technology. Instead of a random floating range.
Welcome back.
Not 20 FPS now. All these little spinning things are kind of ridiculous. Yes, we will build the tower to the sky. How will we do this? Why not build the tower to the sky? We can even have a dust storm going on. That would make it like nearly impossible. It'd probably help the FPS though. How do you find the tower though? I guess it's over there, huh? They wouldn't even know the horror of how tall the tower really is. It does help the FPS a tiny fraction though. I'll give it some credit. It would be horrible to play in though. Up we go. Probably like a limitation on the thing. You just have like a weird grapple thing to yank things up and like have a number of times you can use it in a number of jumps, and you can reset your jumps to use it and just make it just this wild trip up the mountain, basically. Well, it's not really a mountain, but it's a mountain of junk, I guess. With all kinds of rotating gears and God knows what else. It's actually kind of disorienting to find your way around with all the crap, like of the dust in the air. I guess that's the purpose. I'm stuck in here a little bit. Did I get stuck in something? Maybe. No? Let's try to get outside of the junk. Oh, look, there's more random gears. Through the window. Don't know what's over here, but we'll figure it out. More gears. I'm inside of a gear. How did I even do that? Your physics means nothing here. Yes. I am beyond your pitiful concept of physics. Fall to a higher plane of gamer goodness where I can phase through everything. I got there. You go through that, there's something on the other side stopping me. That's just hard to see in there. Well, when you randomize everything, you never really know where you're going to end up next. Yeah, the sandstorm makes it hard. Physics of being thrown by that is rough. Doing it just enough of a speed to be a problem. Oh my god, it would take like hours to get to the top of this stupid tower. Oh, this thing is pretty fast, so maybe not. Oh, it's one of the ones that needs to probably be taken out because you can it doesn't have a side to it. Designed to be all like memory efficient or something, which clearly we don't care about here. Memory efficient, whatever. Does this look like memory efficiency? I'm actually surprised it's getting like 23 FPS doing this, to be completely honest. It just goes up and up. Oh no! Don't fall off the tower. Try again. It's a long way down to the bottom. Oh my god. It's not unenjoyable to try to climb the tower, as it is. What if I put a goal at the top of the tower? You know? I think I'm gonna switch up this desk. My feet are starting to hurt from standing. Moment. Alright, well, this is an interesting idea. I don't know if I like this snowstorm thingy. It does make the FPS better, but it's just hard to look at. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't look cool. It still looks there. We could do a thunderstorm, but I think you just have even worse FPS, right?
I must keep going.
it does kind of make your FPS trash, doesn't it?
I must keep going.
Get a greater distance here so I can take a picture. And make ourselves a thingy. Okay, there's there. What I could do is at each level randomize like a platform, and the player has to get through the platform to get to the next area. I don't hate that idea. Huh. Could make one of those. Huh. Yeah, I'm just gonna run with the randomizer already. I just like it better. Every other thing I come up with is just, I don't know, I just don't enjoy it. Like, this is more interesting just because it's so random. Do it in space.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I hate space. It's too dark. I mean, I get that that's why space, how space are D, but actually, There's one I liked using, but I forgot what it was. How do I do this? Merge actors? Might be. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what I'm really doing this. I'm just having fun with it, honestly. It's just a way to kill time that was different from the usual. Oh, did you? Figured it out? Sort of? I don't know what it is, but you know. I mean, I've never seen the bow lift slide smuggle. But it sounds exciting. I forgot how to do this thing that I want to do with this. Do I need to look this up? I might have to look it up. Huh. Let's see, we have to look this one up. Unreal Engine. And geometry. What are they called? These are called static mesh. Let's say modeling tools editor mode plugin loading. I knew we used to know how to do this in UE4. Now UE5, I have no clue. So they called the Bow Lift Smuggle Slide. It makes more sense. It's worded a way that's a little easier to say, I think. Plugins. They're recommending what? Come on. I do. Thought it'd be cool and I just make my own mesh here for this purpose of testing out having a thing they have to try to get through. And yeah. In modeling, there's a tool under the volume tab. Volume tab? Volume? Right here. ESC convert. Ah. What'd it do? Okay, where is it then? Figured it out. One set they make look easy, but it's not working for me. You're angry? Huh. I can't say I've seen it, but it sounds complicated. Just watch YouTube videos on how to do it until you and keep trying until you get it, I guess. I don't know. Hard to say. It seems like a totally worthless thing that I'm doing, by the way. That's good. Seems like a catastrophe waiting to happen. Or now, in theory, every fifth one of these it runs through, it will spawn a floor. That way you can get through the center. Maybe. I don't remember how this works.
I
So
must keep going.
maybe. I don't see a floor. Print string. New floor.
I must keep going.
In fact, did do it once. What just happened? What am I thinking? Alright, so how big is this floor thingy? Oh, nice. Congratulations. Come to me, floor actor. How big are you? Oh, you're pint sized. No wonder you're not working. Well, far be it from me to run the pint sized little garbage like that. Whatever. 1,000. Yeah. Funny, when I made it, I thought it would actually be, I don't know, the size I made it. Silly me. It does not default to that at all. No. Or maybe you're just nothing? Oh, wait, am I a doofus? I'm a doofus, aren't I? Plus 10 to is doofus. You know what really helps when you do this? If you actually add the damn mesh. Because derp. That's my explanation for what happened there. Yes. Yes, build.
Something
Build
is
it.
off.
There's a way through, but it's not the way you want it to be. How big is it? I don't even know. The hole might not be big enough. Eh, it's not too bad. I mean, you can get through it. Trying to move the randomizer over a little bit, but then it goes up even more. Well, they're over to the sides. Okay, that's fair. Oh yeah, that happens. You get people who show up and don't chat. It's just, I'm used to it, you know. To be honest, I haven't been chatting that much because I've been so enamored by just this weird tower monstrosity and building stuff that I haven't been chatting as much as I could be. I probably should be chatting more, to be honest. Sometimes I get so engrossed in things and I just forget what I'm even doing. I'm like, oh, I guess I'm streaming this. I can devise the method of making levels now. So you would, have to try to find your way through a specific area to get to the top. But once you got to the top, in theory, it should make it so that it's better on the RAM, right? On the RAM, on the FPS. And then at the very top, you put like a victory thing that they have to hit. Imagine if I make this 2-player, I could actually have, you know, like the people, streamers fight it out to try to reach the top. Yes. Yes, that could get reactions as one of them falls to their doom. Imagine how much fun that would be. Huh. Huh. Yeah, that pretty much the at least when I'm doing RPG Maker, most of the chatting happens right around, usually later in the evening, though they often start by now, but it's so random. Like, I've had like 17 views today, and like the average view is terrible. On the other hand, I barely posted this anywhere, and I was just bored and wanted to stream something different for a bit. Today's like, what, Friday? Maybe tomorrow I'll stream a random game. I guess it's Saturday, technically. Yeah, no, maybe I'll stream a game tomorrow. I don't usually stream on my weekend, though, so who knows. Then once I get back to get a little reviews on that prototype that's sitting out right now. It's not a great game, but it is available. Yeah, if you want to try out the random prototype for the other game that I was making, not even remotely finished, but it is free and it is available on there, so. I'm sure people are going to be giving me a lot of feedback on how terrible it is, because to be honest, kind of terrible. It's just a partial game, it's a concept, so if the concept is interesting to people, it'll work out, but. I'm gonna make a victory thing. of this, and then we make a thing at the top. What am I gonna put at the top? Something big. Okay, what is this? Why did I make it? Cartoon watershed, what is this? Disable for a second, I'm gonna check this out. Oh wait, it takes forever to load those things. I don't do that. That's just the cartoon where I'm at. I know what that is. Hmm. Hmm. Fine, sure, whatever. Hey, Blinded Dreamin', how's it going? You're just in time to see my nightmare platformer. Absolute mad lads, these things. Victory stairs. I'm gonna put something else there, but I don't care right now. I need a new actor. This actor needs a mesh. I did this earlier and forgot to give it a mesh like a complete idiot. It was glorious. You know, why you do this sort of way. That's weird. Build my randomizer real fast. Yes, behold the randomizer.
World always needs more heroes.
It grows. Yes. Started putting floors in the way so this way you wouldn't actually see the entire randomizer. Really? Nice. What is that like? This whole sleeping thing you speak of? I do not understand it. Oh, it's spinning too fast. Curse you, physics. Fly around the level as fast as possible. Rake our way to the top. It's clear. Forward we must go. It's so tall. It just goes up and up. I've decided to make a game that a streamer would play for reactions. They can race each other up the freaking mountain here, basically. Made a couple giant floors with a hole in them so people could go through them, and yeah. It just goes up. Getting up a mountain is harder than I thought. That wall sucks. It's not a solid wall. Curse me for using textures that don't have all the sides to them. Really? Nope. It's a lot harder with the things way spaced out near the top. I guess once you're near the wall, you could just cheese your way up it. I suppose I had to make this thing where you can't connect to it. And I put the stairs at the top. When apparently I still had the sounds on this stuff, so there you go. I am not walking. So I had this idea where, you know, it's like, wait a minute. The old, you know, Alice falls down the rabbit hole kind of thing. Like, what if the rabbit hole is this giant tower she's got to get back out of? I might actually have some sort of kill field chase them up the tower too, just to make it more exciting. But that just spawned in the middle of nowhere. That's no fun. Yeah. Whee! Look at how tall it is. We're going down, Captain! Oh god, we're going down. I didn't need to make the floors that big, but listen, I did it anyway. Yeah, that seems like a thing. I was just like, the floors are actually partially there for make it harder, but also to block the view of things, so it acts kind of like a way to prevent things from overloading the RAM. There's a kill field down here somewhere, right? Maybe not. Maybe I didn't put a kill field on this level. Kill thee. That's a big negative there you have there, buddy. What if it's like negative 1,000? How do you feel about that? Is this like a better number? I have no idea what that is, but...
Something is off.
Going down. Perfect. Gotta love UE. Plus, it put me right back here. What a wonderful person I am for programming it to respawn me right there. I programmed all kinds of dumb crap back in the day. Admittedly, it would be a little nicer if it spawned right there, but I'm just saying it could spawn somewhere else. I could put a player start.
Welcome back.
There it is. I can make the floors more exciting too, for that matter. Also, could also have it randomize some trees at the bottom area too. I could be a really terrible person and randomize a huge area, but I think at some point with all the rotating stuff and everything, it might cause a problem. Let's see, I have another randomizer here. Forest randomizer. Yeah. Let's derp out a force randomizer, or 12. Was this the other randomizer? Probably. Yep. The Omega randomizer. Technically, I could actually have multiple landscapes, and I could actually have something above too, and I could just cut a hole in the landscape. And after saying that, I feel like a complete and utter idiot for making a floor now.
I must keep going.
Oh, I forgot the randomizer checks for the bottom. Where was one at? I mean, you know, if they want to try to slip out, good luck. I mean, the floors are bigger than the landscape. I don't know. But maybe I could actually put walls around the whole map. Just be that guy. I probably should wall 90% of this. That tree randomizer is really boring and weak. I also want there to be light. If you put walls around here, I'm gonna let you in this little secret. Yui will take one look at those and go, hey, wait a minute. Those block light. I mean, it's not 100% there. I can do this. Let's make ourselves a wall here. I'll say as a cube. Delicious cube is delicious and a cube. Delicious cube is huge. Actually, let's put the lock on because I'm not about to do that manually if I don't gotta. Delicious cube? Where are you? Am I inside the delicious cube? I might be inside the delicious cube. I'm almost certain I'm inside the delicious cube. 5. Yeah, I was inside it. I was like, wait a minute. I've been scammed here. That camera is a dagger in my soul. I guess it won't block it like that. That's good. And we just go, oh, look. I'm going to raise it up a bunch. Yes, yes. Raise it up. Raise the roof. Yoink. There's no escape now. I guess I gotta lower it down a bit. You will not be escaping my death trap. No. My death trap is the best death trap. I don't know why I didn't just center it initially and then do it. Whatever. Let us duplicate another one and then rotate it. Like a professional. Consider yourself rotated. You know what you did there. Yes, there is no escape. Welcome to my cube. The only way out is up from this death trap. So, now it's kind of boring to look at.
I must keep going.
I guess the light kind of shines through anyway. Like there's a thing over there, right? I'm gonna double check there is in fact something over there. Go faster. I can actually fly and do this. Even faster. Where's my wall? Or maybe it's actually just white because it's like that. I guess it would be white because it's actually just a wall. The floor is not big enough. You can see over the floor. No. This is unacceptable. I could really shrink it down. I don't even need to have this huge thing like that, but I do. Floor actor, it's your job. Be bigger. Do it. Two. And you can stay at the other one for X, because I don't think I need that. Yes. Get bigger.
The world always needs more heroes.
It's huge now. I guess these static meshes here tend to block, but the cubes don't. How do I want to do that? Actually, I want to test one thing here. What if, and I'm just saying, no static mesh? Does it still block? I don't think so. I'm gonna double check that it does still block. Oh yeah, wherever that player start is, I don't need that anymore. Stop that.
The world always needs more heroes.
Oh, it's because it's from whatever height. Whatever. Where did they go? Oh, because they have no... Wait, what? Where did my walls go? That one's there now. Is there a cube mesh that doesn't cube? Okay. I mean, there can be multiple cube meshes, that's true. So I can just make a thing too. I could make a box that it's in. Could I do that? I could. I have a new strategy. I have a better strategy. Behold geometry editing. Behold the awesome might of geometry editing. Make it big. Oh, maybe like 2,000? Will that get it now? Will that blend? Inside it? I think I'm inside it. Oh, there we go. I was totally inside it. That's too big. $1,500? $1,000. That's closer. About 900. Let's make it a little smaller than the thing. Let's do that. And then it doesn't need to be too tall, does it? And then we duplicate this. Find box brush here. Duplicate. And this new one will be smaller. This is important because smaller. Yes, yes, smaller. But this one will be the evil version. Yes, the evil version. Where it is a negative version, the subtractive version. Yes. And now I have made a cube that we could live inside of that is blocked in all directions. Yes. But I have one problem with this thing here. It needs to be, this needs to be taller. I don't want it to block the top, I don't think. Maybe I do, I don't know. I could actually have just made the floor with this and just stack these on top. Whatever. And then I'm going to grab all the sides of this. Yes, all adjacent surfaces. What would I like it to look like? I don't even know. I have my steampunk environment full of all of its materials. So it can look like something weird if I want. But I get the feeling that's not what I want. Most of those aren't really designed for it anyway. Yeah, that looks claustrophobic and awful. And that's sufficiently miserable. Last room. Nah. I mean, the roof thing looks like it's generic enough that it would work. I mean, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it, but... what else we got? Magic Forest, I can grab tree thingies. Yay! You can use any material you want, but the main purpose of this is that you can make your own shapes and then just use them. Huh. You can really lock them in. Like, here you go. Enjoy your nice bricked building. I'll show you like black. Yeah, sure, whatever. It'll be fine. Here's what we do. Because you can use make things out of two shapes, the negative and positive shapes, and whenever they collide, the negative will subtract that much from the positive shape, so you can make anything you want. There's a bunch of different geometry shapes, and you can also get even crazier about it in the actual modeling mode, which I finally have a use for. Oh my god. This is where I'm going to convert these things over into a mesh. Alright, let's... Good old Yui will find the mesh for me. Thank you. And then, I'm going to delete that. Oh, yeah. We live the best thug life here. You can just make things in Yui. Like, we don't leave for the things. You haven't seen me open any other programs. I'm just like, nah. I'm just remembering all the things you can do. But I'll show you a really neat trick in a second with it. Let's see. This will be, I guess, the border. I'll just put in the floors thing, it's fine. Now I can just position this and it's a static mesh and it's good to go. Static meshes use a lot less resources, so. Now when I play it.
The world always needs more heroes.
There's all that right there, and we're good to go. There's still light coming from the top, so that's good. I did make the hole a lot bigger, so there's that. Yeah, here's a neat, fun thing you can do with these. Let's go to our fun little geometry editors here. We'll make a big one. We'll go back to one here, and then we'll make them all the same here, and then we'll make it like, 500. Oh, 500 it is. Neat. And then you just start making a whole bunch of little boxes, and you can make a whole way through it, like it's just like a path. It'll be like 50 by 50. And it'll be negative. Negative. Start copying these so they do this. I can make them different sizes too, but oops. That should be sufficiently interesting.
The world always needs more heroes.
Obviously, it's much bigger than I thought it would be, but you know, listen, I wasn't judging the size. You can make whole levels this way. Using whatever meshes you like. Or actually, whatever materials, I should say. You can use meshes too if you want. There you go. There's my random thingy I made entirely out of just two different, like the positives and negatives. You can make the whole levels of it. It's crazy. And then when you're, you actually have it all finished, you just sit there and merge them all together as like a giant static mesh thingy, and then you just have a whole level, and you just drop your whole level where you want it, and you're good. My only regret was I wanted to randomize the positions of the negatives in like a giant box to create like perpetual random levels in these, but I couldn't do it because they don't let you. The best way to put it. I spent like I think a day looking one day. Everything I could find, I couldn't do it. You could fill these with like environments and things like that if you wanted to. It'd be pretty nutty if you wanted to be. You can also run your landscape through it if you want. In case you want to put the rooms inside of your landscape for some reason. In fact, let's play a little game here, and the game is not that. The game is switch back to selection mode. Yeah, well, let's get all adjacent things. I think that's actually a negative box that I'm selecting here, thinking about it. I'm not sure I can do what I'm about to try to do here, so let's test it out. Oh yeah, the creative freedom in this is stupid. There's so much. Like it is. I think people don't realize what they're missing. I think the only real reason I've been messing with the other was I wanted to finish, to be honest. I mean, let's just be real here. I was just tired of not finishing. Look, now I can just drop the terrain in here. Not very good terrain for in here, but it's okay.
The world always needs more heroes.
Why are you starting out here? I don't know. Now I have a green room. Yay! Yeah. Welcome to UE, where you can just do weird stuff like this. I could put a whole city inside here too. If I wanted. It's a pretty big area, so let's see. I got a bunch of pre-mades. It's loading all the shaders, so give it a second on that. That happens off the screen because of the size of my monitor, but like I can even spawn some wolves in here and fight him or something. For reasons. This is our battle for the box, I guess. I don't know. Actually, we can get a little crazier. Where is that at? Let's just be that guy. Ah, yes, the doll effigies. Yes, yes, this is my new game I'm building, yes. It looks sufficiently weird. Where's the player start? So I don't gotta fly over here. Boom. We start right there.
Time is running out.
Oh, that cupcake fell off. Oops. Welcome. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot something. Come to me, Navmesh. I need you. Yes, you are required. Your services are required. What this does is this tells the NPCs where they can move, and it does the pathfinding for you. Because reasons. Wait, where's player start at? Did I hear a player start? Oh, there's more than one. No, you. Just this one. Oops. Come back. They're not really ready to attack anymore because I changed a bunch of things and need to rechange it back. But still. Yes. Come back. Yeah, this is exactly what you thought you'd see here. You know, a random box, and then there's like doll things all over it and just stuff. Why not? And a lag thing. Oh, it crashed. Well, you see, I'm a little secret. That's also how Unreal Engine closes. Anyone who says different has never used Unreal Engine. I will say this, there is a downside to that mode. And the downside is it is very resource intensive, which is why you convert it into a static mesh. Which I didn't bother to do, I just did a bunch of them. But still, it was exciting. Oh look, I got my sub back. I was so sad. I lost a sub yesterday, even though it was like one of the better streams I had, and I was like, no, well, it wasn't that sad. It's just people come and go. But they came back. They're like, check out this cool stuff. When did I last save? I don't even know. Did I not save all that? My God, man. I forgot to save after I made a lot of things. Oops. Anyway, you get an idea. Like, you could just make all this craziness, so... I think that's actually probably what I would do. It's okay. I mean, it's not even that unfun. I'm still debating how much way I want to go with the game. I was making this weird randomizer that you could just climb up because it just seemed kind of fun to do. But you can actually get a level going pretty fast through there. That is an idea. And I was trying to build a platformer thing earlier. The problem is it doesn't look very good. Like when I was messing with it. Let me check and see one thing. See if it actually saves some stuff here. Okay, it saved my border thing, so that's fine. Put the border thing on the map. I should have made it taller, but I didn't. So I actually don't know if I want the border here, to be completely honest, but maybe, I guess. See, earlier I was playing with let's see, we'll load this one up. My problem though is like, I kind of like the adventure running around and like, smacking things and stuff, but I don't really like platforming as much as I thought I would, to be completely honest.
I must keep going.
I was playing around with making all kinds of platforms out of these things and like building stuff out of tarot cards. Oh yeah, I have a checkpoints already made. Including tarot cards that do different things, like wheel actually spins you around, chariot goes places. Magician shoots you up in the air. I don't know why I make all these things. I was just testing out anything I could to see what I come up with. But I find the randomizers more fun, even though it's almost illogical and dumb. But I was making weird things earlier going, well, what does this do? What does this do? I don't know. What does this do? But taking forever to place everything and make all these things to do stuff, like these chairs randomly flip around just to mess with you. As evidenced by that. I'll use my thing to cheat my way back. Never mind, I'll fall to my doom. Oh, nope, I got back. Good. I have cheater items, don't question it. But I had some ideas for what I wanted to do with it. But then I realized that I kind of wasn't even enjoying making it. So I didn't bother to continue. I'll cheat and get over here. So I could do all these kinds of things and everything, but why? All kinds of spinning things, and I made all these platforms into strange things. Of course, there's the open world thing you saw earlier. There's that cave area where I was like, well, maybe this cave idea. But so far, I think the most fun things really are the randomizer and, you know, sometimes making weird little corridors through all those rooms. Like, I like that in testing. So, I do like the idea of having people race to the top. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I mean, the randomizer makes it interesting because it's just so random and weird. And it just places so many things so fast that even if it isn't that fun of a particular random, once again, you could just random it again and again and again. My issue with making, like, you know, pre-made things is that it takes a AAA studio all this time to make these things to make them look cool. And realistically speaking, I'm not going to be able to succeed in doing that. Like, it won't happen. It's like, you know, where is this map? Is this blueprints? I think it's under levels. I don't know. You can bring this level here, which, you know, looks really cool, but I mean, the time we take to make it was so high. I was like, no. Huh. Well, this is a pretty good example map. Oh, I think I got rid of it. Yeah, the randomized thing, like, I have a lot of experience with the randomizing things. And what I found, I think was probably the best thing is if you want to make stuff that's complex and random, you actually just create like what amounts to like a little block that's full of a whole bunch of events and everything like that. And then you just move that around, and then you just place all those like that and chunk them together like Legos or something. That actually comes out pretty good. But otherwise, did I keep those maps? I guess not. Oh, fair enough. Whatever. I didn't want to keep them anyway. It's my explanation. I didn't want to keep it. What is all this? I just saved everything there? Yeah, sure. But I'll probably just randomize more things, because right now I'm just randomizing in events. Or actually, actors, I should say. And an actor can be anything. Like, it can just literally do anything, because an actor is just, it's just a collection of things. All strapped to one container. But the one time this engine really shines is often with the environment. I can't believe I can't find this map. Level, it's not there, it is. Yeah, I mean, take forever to level. Oh, load these things up. But I mean, like I used for the screenshot here, like these levels are incredible. But the big problem also is, let's say you make one of these really cool levels. They're so great. They're so wonderful. Now you gotta populate it with something. Something for the player to do. I started thinking, going, man, RPGs would take, I don't know, forever. Literal forever. Just imagine putting, like, you know, all kinds of weird little, like, you know, elves or fairies or something up this whole way. Like, it'd be dumb. Also, there's a weird collision there. Even they didn't make their map perfectly. Nice. So yeah, like, I found in UE, like, getting really cool scenery is really easy. Unlike in RM where it takes a lot of work. It's just super easy to get it in UE. However, what are you going to do with all that space? What was your plan again? That's kind of put my, dashed my plans of any kind of RPG in one of the things. I'm like, well, what am I going to do with it? You prototype it and just use their characters, of course, so you wouldn't have to actually, you know, put your own in until you were doing it way later, but... yeah, I don't know. Like, there's all these packs just full of levels like these that you just could build a whole game out of them if you really wanted. And they're so extensive. But yeah, I love the big old tree. But I mean, like, you can just see his craziness here. I actually redid the lighting in the place because I felt like it. I didn't give her a flashlight that an actual one in her hands. I just gave her like a, you know, a light that appears right around the center of her. Light up mushrooms and everything. Yeah, there's all these crazy things you could do, but then again, like, I think that's why you get a lot of open world survival games in this, because adding content is actually it takes a lot of time, especially like story events and everything like that. I saw just how much time it took in RM, and just imagine if you had to animate them too. Jesus. The UE does help a lot for animating stuff. It is true. It really does. So if you have a game where there's like two games that do really well in this, I think of. There's games that are very much more you walk around and do something. It doesn't involve a lot of people. Or you have a game that is super physics-based that doesn't require you to have a lot of people. Notice the common thread here. Unless you're a AAA company, I think any game that involves a lot of people is going to be really hard on you in this engine. But pretty environments are not going to be that hard to make. You just drag things places. After all, if you want some, you can always just grab the... you can just grab it and start making copies of it. And just like, yep, copies. Copies. And it has perfect collision, so you don't care. And you can make that one big if you want to. You're like, okay, well... what if, and I'm just saying we rescale this thing to, like, you know, 3 instead. Now it's huge, or 10. Now we have a mushroom place you can go to as well. Like, okay.
I must keep going.
If I can even climb it, it's so big. You could make an entire level that way. What am I caught in? I don't know. I'm caught in something. Maybe the collision for this mushroom is not that good. A lot of times they use like cheater things and don't collide them very well because they don't expect you to make them large. There's a way to fix that though. Should you do this? you know. Yes, use complex collision as simple. Can I show you the collisions? I think I can, somehow. So, complex collision. There's the collision now. The other collision is simple collision, which is this ridiculous thing I had before where it's just like a giant block around it. Oh yeah, like I mean, this thing makes it really easy to just do swarm things and stuff like that. That's how you change the collision to now it's like perfect collision. Yeah, horror games are great because you don't need a lot of characters. The characters really are where I think the most time goes into this engine. But I mean, that's true of anything. Like, content requires a lot of time. You get your perfect collision now. That's all it took. You could probably make a pretty easy platform in this game if you wanted on this engine. By just simply making your environment big and just putting things everywhere like I was doing. I guess I'll change it back. I don't really intend on keeping this particular map as is, but I don't know. That's the other thing, is I was sitting there trying to think of what games would get the best reaction from streamers, because it seems like your best bet is just to make games that the streamers like. Like totally not a Mushroom Hill Zone, pretty much, yeah. You can make an entire level on top of a giant mushroom, you know? You can just be like, well, this is my new level. It's on a giant mushroom. Let me just go ahead and grab a mushroom, duplicate it real fast, and then go, this mushroom is now the biggest thing ever. And now look, you can build your entire world on these big mushrooms. Like you just have a mushroom city. Okay, that camera is a dagger in my soul. There's a player start here, isn't there? Yeah, go away, player start. Nobody likes you.
Welcome back.
I was a little high up in the air, by the way. I was really high up in the air. What's up with that? Yeah, we'll live on top of the mushroom. Yay, on top of the mushroom. Oh, I changed the collision. That was the problem. I'll change it back again. I didn't think about it. Oh my god. I did think about it. I'm dumb. Complex, please. Thank you. So I was hitting nothing and flying around.
I must keep going.
And now you can build your whole city on top of a mushroom. And you know, they can all be talking about how like there was one day the people left the giant mushroom and bad things happened, you know, like you're just like, okay, well, I'll just put my pre-made stuff on here. You can tell how big this mushroom is by like this huge building. And the size of this mushroom is just a thing. This is my city on the mushrooms. Put roads too if you wanted. What you don't understand, you see my city and like I'm on the mushroom is also in space. This is important. Why is it in space? Who cares? It's in space. With giant fake trees around there. Go away, giant fake trees. You suck. Somewhere in the floating space mushroom.
I must keep going.
Okay, the collision's still not that great. They don't usually intend for you to blow it up to like 500, so sometimes the collision's not an absolutely most impressive thing at 500. But whatever. Oh yeah, like the tinkering is amazing. Granted, this, once again, you probably shouldn't make the thing that big, but you can see how big this building is. Yeah, it's so much fun to do. So I just play around with it. Will I fix her dance? Will you dance for me, baby? That's right, dance for me. Oh yes, do. This is an important thing. Don't question why I put a dance in there for her. I need to fix her feet for it, though. She definitely has... Heels are the bane of my existence, by the way. But she'll just keep doing it, won't she? Oh, never mind. Because you have to go through every animation and adjust their feet so that they're angled up to make up for high heels. Yep, this is life in the space mushroom. As we zoom around and question all of our life decisions. Oh, but wait, we got to make this exciting, right? Because we're in space mushroom. So let's go to space here. I need a new planet. We're gonna add an ice giant. Where are you at, ice giant? Boom, right there. I like that ice giant. Let's go to the index for this. Where are we at? We can scale it. Oh yeah, get big, ice giant. Break it. Oh, and look at that. Yeah, there's a real ice giant there. Click off it quick before you change it again. Oh god, it's coming right for us. And then the ice giant crushed the mushroom city. And that is how the story ended. You probably thought it would have a happy ending. You were wrong. You were totally wrong. Be sad now that that's how it ended. Atmosphere color? Yeah. Can we have the red ice giant? I don't even know if that's how it works. I think it's actually a mesh that's actually the coloring. Nope, color texture. Yes. Yes. Crush them all. I don't know why I'm rotating it. That's not that useful. Okay, well, this particular planet thing is a lag fiesta. Mistakes were clearly made. Why would I do this to myself? I think I broke it. See, I told you, that is how the, mushroom people in their city was destroyed. You probably thought it was all cool. And then the Fire Nation attacked. With their planet. You probably thought the Fire Nation doesn't attack with planets. You would be wrong. There is a way to move it amongst all this crap. Maybe it is relative rotation. I should actually just do a big number instead. I don't know why I'm dragging it. Dragging it's like not the best for this plugin. That moves it. Where'd you go? And now it's got the... Oh, by the way, I have it on medium. Just so you know, like the graphical quality that we're looking at, I have it on garbage. What you're looking at is garbage. On our giant mushroom city. You can see the size of the mushroom city too. It is truly magnificent, this mushroom city. Yes, bask in its glow. This is probably a bad decision, by the way. It'd be better if I wasn't streaming too. This could actually crash the stream for all I know. I'll find out. Whatever. Cool. Usually it twitches much faster than this, but it does not like the giant mushroom. Oh no. Oh no. You can't see it. It's prepared. Oh, there it is down in the corner. Oh, look at that. It's preparing 11,000 plus shaders. Oh, mistakes were clearly made. Why did I do this? Can I stop it? Turn it back to medium, please. Please? I don't want to wait for it to do 11,000 shaders. It'll be like 10, 15 minutes. Oh, never mind. Once you switch it, it's in it to win it either way. Listen, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Do not question. Mistakes were made. Well, and I'm going to take a quick bio break while it's figuring itself out here. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. There's one thing to note for as far as UE goes. UE is free, by the way, so you could just download this right now and play with it. Like, there's nothing stopping you. I regret my life decisions that involve these shaders, though. I totally forgot that thing because now it's at 12,000 of these. Shaders are an abomination. Oh, do I solve the Wild West map? Probably shouldn't be opening these things, by the way. They keep giving me all these cool maps to play with. Every time they give me a new free asset, I would add it to this project and then, you know, run around in it and just give my character all sorts of abilities to do it. And that's where half these abilities came from. I was like, well, there's no real game here. It's just... Oh yeah, I probably should not have done this. That plus that, you know, I'm just saying. It's gonna be kind of bad. It's kind of bad, dude. Never change your graphical quality. Don't do it to yourself. If I just close UE completely, What happens? Normally I would let it sit and do what it's doing, but I'm just saying. It will take all night. Not really, but it'll take quite a while. Huh. I'll load it back up real fast. But yeah, the only thing that stops most people from using UE5 is that their computer sucks. Because, you know, UE5 is a harsh mistress. Let's put it that way. I highly recommend UE4 if you don't have a very good computer. If you have an amazing computer, well, you know, UE5 will do you well. I don't need this open. I could actually make this map way smaller. It doesn't got to be that big for these things here, even though I'm not sure it's even what I want to do, but... Yeah, I think the big decision I had that big huge map that oh, actually this map's pretty cool. I have a lot of maps I could play with. What's going on here, buddy? Pal friend. I was gonna use this as a city for like Poppet quests, like for the thing where to show where it was basically at. Playing with the exact time of day. Didn't quite update as fast as I wanted to. It's probably because it's doing shaders down there.
The world always needs more heroes.
I originally did set up that you could actually make noise while running on top of things, so he does do that. But then I thought about how hard it would be to fill this full of people, and I was like, I still don't quite understand how that works. I think there's two cars on top of each other for some reason. Like, I know how to put people in there, I know how to make them move around, but I only kind of know. Because the whole AI system, every time I go to learn it, for some reason I end up working on something else, and I forget everything about it again. Because UE's AI system is, like, you don't actually technically have to use the AI system. Say that just so it doesn't do it a second time. Do I have a character that actually has a working AI? I think I do. I think she does. You have to have a nav mesh. Place actors, please. I have no idea. Oh, I was gonna close. That's why. Nav mesh.
Welcome back.
Where was she at? Don't know. Where were you at? I could have sworn I programmed the AI for this one to do something. No, she's just standing there. Oh good, she does move. Come with me. Follow. Fortunately, she's really dumb. She's off right there. I think she's like a... I could set patrol points for her or something like that if memory serves. How would I have it set up for this? Let me double check this. I don't even know. Patrol path. Okay, I gotta slow this camera down, or it drives me insane. Alright, that's right. I made this cool thing here. So make this here, and then this, and this. So index 1. Can I drag it to get to things? Tell me I did that instead. Okay, there's point 2. So she's going to walk over to here. Point 1. So point 1 we'll put her, I guess, to here. Point 2. She'll walk over here. Point 3. She will then attempt to walk over here? Question mark? Sure, why not? Doesn't matter. Where's the player start? I hate that thing. Go away, player start. I want to start wherever the camera is.
Something is off.
Are you not walking, lady? Oh, maybe I didn't assign it. Patrol. You. I gotta go away. It's really annoying. Oh, that's right. I have to tell her which her patrol path is. That was what it was. I made all these things. I don't remember what I did when I made them.
Time is running out.
Alright, so if I'm not next to her... Get away from me, lady. You're crazy. I'm up here. You stay away from me. You go away. So she runs to those locations and then she runs back. She's like, yep. Then she sees me. She's like, oh, look. Hello. And then runs back to her thing there. But the AI is weird. Was it the actual thing here that does it? Let me see. I believe in your ability to open this. I guess. My belief is slowly decaying on this. I don't believe like I once did. There we go. Oh, this just runs the behavior tree. So you make this little thing and tell it to run the behavior tree and it kind of just does what it does and it's fine. That's not the actual commands though for it. Which ones was the commands? Pretty certain it's behavior tree. Ah, yes. This weird thing is the actual behavior thing there. And this is kind of wild because what we're going to do gonna try to get it as much on the screen as possible while doing this.
Something is off.
You can see her running down the various behavior trees, depending upon which one she's actually supposed to be doing. Like, I get away from her, she goes back to her little thing, then she finds the next path point and moves to it. But if she can see me, which is triggered by right over here, you see it go a little crazy. She's like, I can see it, but there's a cooldown for it because she can't reach me. She's like, not in range, whatever, goes back to doing her thing. It's just checking it in real time. This is basically like, treat all these as like if statements, right? Or branching things. See, because what each of these is, this selector will sit there and goes, yeah, it just runs left to right. So it's just like, okay, well, this is just the list it's going to go on. So it goes to this one here, and then it checks this, and this is basically what amounts to an if statement saying, hey, you know, if it can find the player, which is being set by the blackboard over here, it, you know, does this. It then runs a cooldown, you know, if it does it too often, it does that, and then it has a sequence to chase the player. The sequence, it just once again runs down the thing saying, I'll do this one and then this one, and it just does it from left to right. But then each of these is, these are little code bits. I made it too big. Oops. Telling you to do things. So, yeah, it's kind of wild. Then find the player location is once again yet another code bit. They just treat it as though it's basically running to what amounts to almost like common events, really. They're not even common events. They're actually just part of this thing here. And you just told the AI that this is its behavior tree, so it goes, okay, this is my behavior tree, and it follows it. I can get more and more complicated. You can draw more things out from them like that if you want. Let's see. It's like, oh, I can't create while it's running. I was like, wait a minute. Why can't I make a new node? That doesn't make sense. You can just make new ones like that, simple parallels. I don't know what half this does. Okay, I don't, like, there's a lot to it. I used to know. I did make this, but it was like a year ago. And I might have used a tutorial. I'm just saying, I might have used a tutorial for this character. Technically, I could replace their picture with whoever I wanted, though. Like, it could be, as long as I had a thing moving for them. Let's see. I wonder if actually, I do have her in here, but I think she's not. No. Never mind. That one's very broken. I forgot I broke almost everything in this stupid thing, so. Whatever. I was gonna be like, I could just change it to whatever. Then I was like, well, those are broken. I guess there's a Teddy that's not broken. I could change it to Teddy. Or I could just summon a Teddy out. Just summon a Teddy out.
The world always needs more heroes.
I can interact with them, but that's not what I want to do at all. Oh, he has a dialogue tree set up. Oh. Teddy has a... I don't even know what's going on with his behavior tree, to be honest. Eh. But here's the thing is, I think the wolves, you can actually program it without using the AI, right? And my first enemies I did not use the AI. Because the person didn't tell me it existed. And I just said, okay. So this how it work. I see now. I smart. And instead he had me doing it these weird ways instead. Turns out the AI was actually probably better. Just saying. Oh yeah, with all the players' weapons damaging it. Yeah, the whole NPC thing and everything is... I need to understand it better, I think. And then I could probably show people how it's done on here. I need to go back to my roots on that one and figure it out. But yeah, you got all these fun maps to play with and everything. It's kind of cool. You get an idea of how the engine works. Oh, here's a fun one here. This is just pure because you can. What is it called? Post-processing. All right, post-process volume. The way this works is everything that you want to have happen visually will happen inside of the box. So the secret is you just make the box really big, or however big you want it to be. For purposes of this, I'll make it small. It will be like the full screen, just a small area. All right. So in there, it'll apply the Wind Waker thingy. This is just fun.
Something is off.
Let me go ahead and increase the size of this to not the worst thing we've ever seen in our lives. Let me go ahead and attempt to do that. Alright, one more try here. Can I walk into it? There you go. How wild is that? Sorry, I just had a moment there of cell shading. It happens to anybody, don't you know? You're just going along and then boom, cell shading happens. I think this is the one I like the best.
The world always needs more heroes.
Slightly different one, I guess. Not too different than the other one, was it? Or did I go the wrong way? Oh. She looks so weird in that one. I think I like this one better, because this one I actually specifically edited to make it look a lot better than the other ones, so you could have a more of a cell shaded feel. I thought about using it. I still might. By the way, that's not the only thing you can do in there. There's literally like there's like ray tracing, motion blur, translucency, film grain, just because you can. Sure, I don't even know what these even do. Let's just turn them all on, whatever. Some film grain stuff there. I don't even know what brush does. But there's stuff that happens in these. Motion blur. Mount. Yeah, let's get some motion blur. Sure.
Something is off.
Oh, my bad. No cell shading for that one.
Welcome back.
Where was it at? I don't even know. Is it back this way? That's kind of blur a bit. Supposed to be over here somewhere. Huh. Well, that's not very cool, whatever that's supposed to be. That's no fun. What's this do? I don't know.
Something is off.
Be boring, apparently. Didn't Art of Shader have something like that, or did I delete it all of it? I did, didn't I? Bummer. What happens if I use cartoon water? I'm game.
Welcome back.
Well, just because you can use something doesn't mean it does anything. That's true. That's pretty wild.
The world always needs more heroes.
And horrible looking. Just all over the place today, apparently. That looks so weird. Yeah, you just do these kinds of things, just for funsies. And as long as you're in the box, the editor goes, okay, that's how it looks. And then it's like, no, it's not. And if you just wanted the, like, you know, to affect the whole map, you just make the box bigger. Make the box take up the whole map, and then you're done. It was something I was planning on doing. What was it? I had an idea. Hmm. Oh, where was it? Doot. My big experimental map. I might create a Streamlabs thingy that shows the full screen for this, so I can actually have the UE spread out more. It likes a much bigger monitor. I do have a big monitor, but I can't really use it for purposes of a lot of this stuff here. Since I only capture 1920 by 1080, so the monitor's way bigger than that. Candyland over here. We're waiting. Turning some shaders. I might regret this, by the way. Or does it not want to have the water? Alright, well, I guess I can't do it on this map. What I can do is this. Let's get a landscape going here. It's still preparing shaders, so that's why it's seeing all laggy and weird. Oh, odd title? You know, listen, I'm doing dumb things in UE this time. Nothing smart, you understand. I don't do smart things in these engines. If you've been watching at any point tonight, you would see I don't do smart. I just do dumb. I'm making a river. Yay. River tool. Please be to selecting river tool. There we go. Is it still compiling shaders or something in the background? Might be. Yeah, it's somewhere in the background. I think it's compiling some shaders or something. Oh, UE, you're weird. Unfortunately, as long as it's compiling shaders, it's going to be kind of laggy. Not much I can do about that. Did I just close details? Why did I do that? Oh, it's right here. Well, normally this is all cool because you can just sit there and just drag things where you want, make it all nice and neat. Oh, it's actually to the side here. My bad. This is all because earlier I sat there and did the, I told it to try to change the graphics and it's still compiling the shaders all this time later. Even though I closed the engine, it doesn't care. It wants to finish and it's not going to take no for an answer. We get another spline point tracers. Doing all this stuff is actually to kind of remind myself of all this stuff, how to do things. Because I don't really remember all of it yet. I can have a spline point that way. This is how I can turn the thing around and everything like that. It's so laggy though. Ugh. You see they keep changing the water. I don't even like that. It looks terrible. It's a lot harder to do it with the lag going on. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Normally it's just move it wherever you want and it's good, but not today. Maybe tomorrow. You know what? I'm just going to come back to this after it's done doing all of its thing, because just moving that around is such a pain. And I don't even need the river. I don't. You know what I could have just done all along? Just increase the size of the lake. If the river wants to fight me, why don't I just increase the lake to go over here like a smart person? And then I'll go back to playing with the landscape. Actually, I'm like 500. In this case, I might want something a little stronger. You could make a little ramp down to it. Down to everyone's favorite little swimming hole here. Maybe I'll shrink the ramp a little bit for this particular trip here. I can actually just paint it what I want to. I don't have to go with the colors they have. I just have it auto done, so this way I don't have to do anything special. It's compiling shaders again. You'll notice it'll do that a lot. I could just sit there and paint it and give it a second while it figures itself out. Look, now it's green. Yay. Maybe draw some cobblestones here. Brush size down a little bit. Hey, someone made a path all the way through there. I don't know why they would, but they could. Probably not that wide. I don't even like the path there. Yeah. I think I like it as just a random dirt trail. I don't like this random, you know, chasm there, though. Get some hot smoothing action. You like the little grotto thing going on over here? I think the strength of this is maybe a little stronger than I want it to be. Flatten's a little weird because it does kind of mess with the sides, making them a little too sheer and not the nicest, I don't think. But go and get rid of navigation. I think that was actually what's causing the thing there. The navigation thingy can be a real problem because it recalculates every single time you do anything. Which is probably why the river is having problems. So I don't know how deep this lake is. Really deep. Guess I didn't worry too much about what was below it, so there's that problem. Flatten's pretty good because it just pretty much just drives it right on up and it's not a problem, whereas the other one, not so much. Like this will just quickly make it and move it up to the top. It doesn't care at all. That last time where I lost all that work and didn't bother to save, yeah, pretty much. Bit of smoothing, but don't actually, you know, hold the brush down too much. You just really want to get rid of those weird looking, just, you know, stabbing looking areas. Like, you know, they're just jabbing up like that. Like, that's not how mountains are. That's weird. I mean, there's some truth to how that is, but not like that. Got little chasms here. Not exactly a friendly looking place. I think I might actually put a secret little area over here. I don't know. I almost want to make an RPG or just some sort of exploration thingy and not actually have a lot of people in it. I just want to explore big areas because it's kind of fun to make them. I'm just saying, it's kind of fun to make them. Just whatever. Don't be judging. Or do whatever, damn. See what it is. Actually, let's make it a nice little flat area over here. Pretty big mountain range. I got some space back here. Erosion really helps kind of give it more of a natural look. That's not what I want right there. That's not good enough. Flatten's very unnatural, but Flatten's very much better for people actually playing the game. I could put a secret cave all the way over here. That'd be kind of cool. Caves are harder to do than you think. At least the transition from one to the other, like, there's work involved. Depending upon the size of the cave, like, you can't just... I wish I could just do like an overhang thing like that with the landscape. That is not how it works. That is definitely not how it works. What you actually do is you sit there and you cut holes in the environment. How do we do that? Let's see. And then you create a thing on the other side for them to go into. Or you just have a separate map with a cave on it and you just teleport them to that. The other way you could do it. But let's say we're going to send them on this crazy path to get to this cave. It looks like they can get all the way up to here pretty easily if they want to. Over here might be a little ridiculous. I don't want it to be too friendly. It can be a little friendly though, I guess. It's a pretty big smooth. I'm okay with smoothing it pretty big up here. Down to here though, maybe less okay with it. A bit of ramp. I like the alternating method because then it's always in the right location for the previous one so they connect. Go too far down because it'll be ridiculous. I'm not sure I actually want to cut into that mountain or if I want to leave it there as something this goes behind. Not a bad idea. You do want it walkable for the player. I'll come along and mess with it in a second to make it a little better, but bad camera angle making me do weird things. That goes way down into the thing. Nope, don't do that. That would come out real weird. That's a massive drop there. I don't think that's really what I want to do with it. I think I want to go to about here. A little better of a location. Maybe not quite like that. Well, actually. Sure. Acceptable. I think I actually like the area as it was. Not a lot, but I like it better than the end result I had. A little hydro here. Bit of watermarking it basically. Erosion usually looks a little better than hydro, but not always. There's like, you know, big old spikes just sticking up out of the water. You just fall and impale yourself. Just comedic. I can also put some trees and everything farther up the mountain and everything like that too, so. They probably will do. Not necessarily areas I intend for them to get to, but, you know, options. For making it look nice. Best trick with ramps, you just click off and then click back on. You can actually get better ramp placement with the first one. See the character can actually even walk this. Actually, this first area might be a little rough. I guess I could walk through here.
Tom,
That's right, all the cupcakes are still here. Need to fix that, looks not that great. Also that's kind of not that great either. So you can walk up this, right? Yeah. Yeah, the city be over there and everything like that. Make it look nice. Okay, I hate this part, but I really didn't get to this point anyway, so it's fine. Alright. With noise a little bit. Noise is random in what it does. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down. Don't worry about it. It's noise. A little bit of a lower on this here. Move that out a little bit. So it feels a little less awkward. Smooth this out because this looks weird. I just flatten my way through this one. That was kind of unintended. I don't like that particularly. The old cheater ramp right there, just smooth it right on through, no problem. want a dirt path through that? I don't know. I'll think about it. Like a little red tree grove here. More of a variety in the size of it. What green trees around here? Try like that. I do not. Jam it in the ground a little bit so it hides the roots. I don't like this tree particularly. Guess I can just have my collection of weird flowers everywhere. How about this giant radius thing? Seems kind of ridiculous. Not sure why it does a giant selector for this one. Ah, yes, there's no sound attenuation on those. That's okay. I don't like currently what's going on that much. Honestly, I don't like these trees that much, to be completely fair. They're okay, I guess, but... I'll probably go through and paint everything too at some point as well. But not much point if you're going to keep changing the landscape. You might as well... I mean, I'll probably move these around too because they keep changing things, so... These are all jagged and weird looking. See it alter the way the tree is facing. That's okay, I guess. Maybe a little less good than what I want. I have seen places with jagged rocks sticking out of the ocean like that and everything. This just still looks weird. It does exist in real life though. awkwardly, you know, given the location of how I was building this for, it was not even that far from it because I was basing a lot more on like the Northern California coast kind of thing, which is actually rocky and terrible and full of a lot of, you know, jagged things sticking out of the ocean and nasty rip tides and cliffs that just water bashes in. It's really not particularly nice ocean, to be completely honest. Not my favorite at all. Probably why I don't care much for the ocean overall. I could do more of a little thing out into the water out here too. The ground's so low here; it takes a while for it to actually come up out of the water here. You know what this needs? Probably an island. As you can see, it is pretty far down here. Problem is the smooth doesn't work so great because it's so far down that there's like nothing to smooth into. That last one there. Not bad. Obviously, this is crap. why you don't place your trees that quickly, because if you notice like that, what happens is they get tilted. Actually not even that deep to go to there. If you look over other places, it's super deep. Well, actually, it's not even that incredibly deep. Go over the side there, it's pretty deep. And then I guess over here it'd be kind of deep. I'm gonna save. That's quick. I could just place some trees myself. Place tree. Oh, I have to actually click that to place tree. I can actually just, you know, not do it this way. I could do it not as part of the foliage. The foliage thing will actually adjust based upon distance. Like, it has memory management and everything, so it's kind of better to use if you can. Not terrible. I should just random these. If I'm just going to place them, it doesn't even matter which ones I'm doing as long as I random them a little more. Could put random pumps and things out there, something like that, make more of a interesting cityscape going on here. It's so fun to work on these maps. I just kind of want to work on maps. It makes me want to build a game that uses a lot of maps. You know, it's just how it is. Like, I could, but I could just do this and it'd be so good. Or so fun. Yes. I think this could use a bridge over here too. A little too big of a brush there. Apparently it's going to be a fight on this one here. There we go. We can just smooth right here a bit too. And now.
I must keep going.
A little crappy at the ends there, but still not the worst. Hmm. I don't think I like that. Well, that stone doesn't look like the way I want it to. Let's put it in sand. What could possibly go wrong? I'll make a pathway up to it eventually here in a second. Probably tone down the camera a little bit here so I can move a little more efficiently. Works for me. Where's the end destination where this is going to? I mean, I guess we're just going to keep building it that way. I guess I was actually trying to make a more of a view of the city. If I do that, then I have to remove some mountains. But do I care to do that? Maybe. Not like I made much of a city there in the first place. I'll have to work on that anyway to make it look not like crap. It'd make more sense if it went down to this area for whatever reason. Just because of how I've already made it. But I could see people having an overlook they went up to as well. I don't think I'm going to use flatten on it, but I'll smooth it. Still a pretty savage angle there. I don't think it would be particularly interesting to walk down for people. I can see them like, going back and forth down a path down it, though. Not sure. Been on some pretty crazy paths in my life on the sides of cliffs. A little better. I sit there and play with these map things all day. It's too much fun. On the other end, it is 7:50 a.m. So by all day, I mean not literally the whole day. I really do like the effect of having the water just slightly over it, that you can get off the flatten just really good there. Just kind of has a neat look to it. Kind of gives a good bottom to these things. Because, you know, lakes usually aren't just like, you know, drop off into the abyss necessarily. Like here, I could see people trying to traipse across it and it being okay, you know, and then being like a little, like, more like a swimming hole kind of thing back here, even. Like this could be the favored swimming hole by a lot of people. If that's the case, I'm actually going to deepen this area. Because you know what, I think from a lore perspective, that would make a lot of sense if they had like a, you know, a slightly deeper looking section over here. I'm going to deepen it like this here. A little more protected, a little less open to the full lake, you know. Parents send their kids here. I'll flatten the bottom a little bit so it doesn't look like it's a death trap. I can see positioning some sort of a rock for people to jump off of, but I'm adding all that stuff later because I keep changing the landscape, so it's kind of not that great to put them in now. Also paint it so it looks nicer, but probably also get more plants because I really don't like these trees as much as I thought I did. To make this section not that deep, I think. It's still pretty deep, but not like that deep. Kind of make that little area for them to walk through. Then you go through here and it opens out into the full lake. Means it drops off a lot faster. Maybe not that fast, but it does drop off faster.
Must keep going.
Bridge still a little weird, but that's okay. Random flowers out there. We're walking down this path here. That needs to be fixed because it looks terrible. Now, this area is a little bizarre and weird. I don't probably want to fix that. This looks terrible and weird. Not a huge fan of the rocky setup on the other side per se. I do like that it comes down to the water and the water's like, you know, not entirely full. Plus it's got the whole water looking thing across there. And it's pretty deep. Pretty much like to about here. It gets deep enough where she would have to be swimming, but doesn't get super deep until you're way out here. Like there's little mini swimming holes. That's about right. Start adding more things around the lake so it becomes more and more scenic. I just don't like this mountain material. I could change it to something else. That's not how you change it. How do you change it? This one. Actually, Is this one any better? Do I like that better? Gives it a lot more detail, you know? I mean, it's from the same people, so it's not that incredibly different. You get super different. You do something like this. Now it's really different. That's all it takes to change your entire world in this. I mean, I hate it, but you can do that. I do kind of like it better. It just got better detail to it. Wait, what? What did I do to my bridge? My bridge, no. Did I delete you by accident? I see. I'll put it back eventually, whatever. Play around with the little thing here a bit. Adjust my world color a little bit if I want. The distance ones aren't as like they get that when they're like that, but otherwise it looks kind of weird. Oops. Close the thingy. Macro is almost certainly the big one. And now it's all off in the distance. I want. There's the bridge. I guess it's just not loaded because of the fact that it's a huge map. But it does give it a more ominous feel, doesn't it? I do like the ominous feel. Maybe not quite that dark. I think I probably liked it, but I like it a little darker there. A little more volcanic looking, but not super volcanic looking. I need to rebuild this thingy. Woohoo! I don't want to deal with that right now. Well, slowly my lake's getting more and more interesting. I'll have to deal with all that crap over there at some point too, but whatever. Maybe I should make an RPG. I just really like playing with this map so much that it's just getting bigger and bigger, and every time I'm like, oh, I'll work on this for a while because I can. Even though the randomizer is kind of fun, I guess. What's down here? That's... You got a world partition. That's what it's doing. It's not loading that, I imagine. Yep. In order to load everything, it just loads little sections of it, and you can dictate what it loads and unloads, so it doesn't load everything. I like details better. I'm not going to add whole sections to this map. I could if I wanted, but I am not doing that. You make that ridiculous forbidden place that's hard to get to. Not everywhere is a place people can actually reach. Yeah, these mountains look terrible. That's not how mountains work. A lot of it look better with trees, but of course the big problem is if there's like weird angled dirt, then the trees end up angled when you place them, and it's kind of annoying. So. When was the last time I saved? I have no idea. Let me fix that. Oh, that's right. I said I was going to make a path. We can block this path a little bit here. With, look at things. Passes for mountain looking things. People like to make paths through the mountains and everything like that are usually whatever the lowest points are. Not necessarily the best looking anything, but the lowest point that they can actually pass through. I don't think I'm making necessarily a path over there. Might do that so it's a little nicer in case I want to have like a combat area or something up there. I might expand a bunch of areas purely for combat reasons later. If I decide to make an RPG, it's going to be probably not a bad idea because you need a place to actually fight at. That's like way too steep. Well, is it too steep? Not really.
So
Hey, you see a little like, you know, moon through there. Nice. You know what? Stupid screen messages. I don't care right now. I'll click build later. Probably off stream because nobody wants to watch it build. That's not too bad. She was able to walk up it no problem. Get more of an idea of things going on over there. I'll start making a much bigger city over there. It'll be kind of cool. This looks incredibly stupid. This looks like crap. These are the cliffs of insanity right here. This is literally like, you know, I can just see them climbing up it right now. Princess Bride happening right here. I can need the cliffs of insanity. I think I can drop them down to, I mean, they're huge. It's just weird. I mean, I get that there's going to be some big mountains, but usually you don't build your town right next to the bottom of one. Maybe build near, like they're more sloping than that a lot of times. Yeah, it's probably a bit overkill for what I was aiming for, but is it that bad? I don't know about that. Some hydro action here. A little fun there. I can copy a section. I don't know if I want to do it, but I don't even know how the copy works. Alt and then Control maybe? I don't know. I'll figure that out at some point. I don't care right now. I hate it. Oops. Some randomization there with a bit of noise. Yeah, this is just huge. Huge. I mean, I guess to be fair, there will be huge mountains, and I did have a pretty big range blocking the two. This just looks terrible. Be a secret area up here. Not really secret, but it'll be interesting. This is more like just a giant ridge. It's not even like a mountain. Like those are more mountainous, I guess. It's just really is like a ridge. I guess it's fair. You just go around the cliffs of insanity instead of scaling them. I mean, I guess you don't have to scale the cliffs of insanity, but I mean, you could. It's an option, I suppose. Be a fun thing to jump in between, I guess. It really reduced the height of these a little bit so they're not so ridiculous. And of course, all this is just weird. I cannot smooth that. Alright, well, that's fair. You can always flatten. Flatten works every time. It does kind of interfere with other things working sometimes a little bit, so that is notable. A bit of pixelation on that. Not looking that nice. For some reason you can't really fix it. I'll cheat. A little less ridiculous than it was. Not bad, not bad. Maybe restructure this path through here. I would assume people would actually use this path, so probably a pretty used path. Seems how it's like a city on there and they want to get to the other side. Also, all this complete RPG stuff should just be deleted. I don't know why it's still there. I was testing something out. It didn't work out the way I wanted. This wasn't very fun. No other way to put it. It just wasn't very fun. The more I use it, the more the flatten tool becomes my favorite tool. Yeah, it's this weird spiky stuff that just looks so unnatural and weird. That's too big for me to ever have any kind of hole through it. Definitely come on and put a lot of trees in these later. Feels a little stronger than I like. It just seems a little ridiculous. Could have probably spread the map out more and had these mountains be a lot thicker. I mean, I guess they are surprisingly thicker than you think, right? Because, you know, she's like... waiting for it, waiting for it.
The world always needs more heroes.
I mean, yeah, it's a pretty good distance apart. Not like a good mountain, but, you know, they're more like hills, I guess. Versus actual mountains. They could definitely stand to be wider. Welcome back, Blinded Journeyman. I'm still here drawing on the map. Don't mind me. I'm not even talking much. I just get kind of excited to play with the map thingy, so I'm just not paying the attention I probably should to the stream. this speed is too slow. Yeah, you know, well, in my case, it's actually just relearning the tools. Not gonna lie, it really is. It does get very exciting. Huh, whatever. Actually, that should probably be gone too. What I really need to do is make the mountains around the outsides look bigger. Because I don't want the player really out and about amongst those. So those really need to be improved a bunch. I got my ocean way out here. Goes off into the distance. Of course, you never see the side of the map where, like, all the landscape has, it's single-sided. I think you can double-side it, though. Let's see. Double side landscape. Enable nanite. Is nanite not even enabled? What happens if I enable it? Do it. You gotta be careful when you turn on some things in UE. Sometimes it wants to compile. And then you're gonna be there a while. A real long while. Maybe the longest while. Like right now, it's compiling 108 shaders. Now 98, now 88. You know, it does it pretty fast sometimes, especially if your computer's pretty quick, but it just depends. Apparently enabling nanite forced it to do a big long save. Nanite's supposed to be the big bad memory saving tool that lets you have literally billions of polygons on the screen. Surprised it's not by default enabled, but it's UE, you know? You never know. They don't by default enable Lumen either, their new lighting system. Now, I've been told Lumen's not as good as people make it out to be. It's, I don't know. Take it all with a grain of salt. I have never released the game on UE, so I can't even begin to tell you what the performance is like. But, you know, Lumen is pretty cool when it works, you know. It just sits there and all the lights on everything is constantly adjusting. Like, you used to have to bake the lighting in for anything that wasn't like, you know, for any of the static mesh. If it wasn't a static mesh, like it wasn't just sitting all the time, then sure. But otherwise, you baked it in order to save on the performance. But with Lumen, you don't even have to do that at all anymore. It's just lights are just wherever you want them at all times. I'm gonna grab some water while it's doing that. I'll be right back.